All right. There we go. All right. Not the greatest looking. Okay. So I think we're finally set here. Oh, where to start? Well, safety first. Unfortunately, I can't play music while I do this. That would make it better, but get on our surgical gloves. Got plenty of them, so we're good there. So, I think the first thing we should start with is the case. Now, what I'm going for, completely virgin build here. Got a few things I gotta unbox. I've unboxed all this stuff to be able to see if it's operational and all that. This thing has a long just stories, okay? Oh my god. This build has been one of the most frustrating builds. Just getting the parts. The motherboard over there in the corner. That thing. Had to order it twice. Ordered it. Saw the video. Got shipped to me all damaged and everything. Okay, cool. Sent it back for a refund. Well, their policy is that they would not exchange it because the price of the motherboard shot up in the 2 weeks that it took for them to send that thing. And when it got here, it was in damaged condition, and they'd already jacked the prices up on them. So I had to reorder that at $219 instead of $160 that I wanted to pay for it. Actually, the prices dropped, and then they shot right back up. So it was at $129 after I ordered it. But I was like, okay, well, I'll get it here. Whatever. I'll take the loss. About 30 bucks. That's no big deal. Now, it's going to cost me $233. 219 plus tax, $233. Ooh. So, I was like, all right. Got that old motherboard. I call them up. I think it was the day after. I call them up. I'm like, okay. So, we got a problem here. I got a damaged motherboard from your guys' negligence from shipping it. I should still have that shipping bag. And complete and utter embarrassment. You guys saw how it was shipped. It was shipped in a plastic bag. Where did I put that? I suppose it doesn't really matter that much. But you guys saw how it was. Let's see here. I might throw it in the closet. Yeah, I think I did. Here we go. There we go. This was how it was shipped. It's not a cardboard box by any stretch of the imagination, Not a cardboard box, not a lick of insulation, nothing. No packaging, peanuts, no airbags, nothing. So, of course, it would arrive to me damaged. So, ordered it again under the direction of the price department team woman that I talked to over the phone to get it clarified. Okay, I will be reimbursed because you guys will price match because you're not willing to exchange it, but you will price match when I buy this motherboard here, right? So when I get it refunded, I should be getting my $233 back for having to rebuy that piece of shit, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, we can do that. Okay. You'll get your money back when you return the motherboard. Okay, cool. Return them back the damaged motherboard. Wait and wait and wait. Call them up on the 24th. Ask them, what's going on with the refund? I just want to check what's going on. We still haven't received it yet. Okay. UPS is saying it'll be here by the 6th. Okay, so I'm waiting. 6th rolls around. I'm like, where the fuck's my money still? Okay, well, the money still. No, get this. I had no idea. So I look back through my email and I see, oh, they did return the money. The 160. They still owe me $73. That money, I'm going to tell you, guaranteed was not going to be refunded back to me. I guarantee you that because I called him. I called him on the 8th and I was like, okay, I see that you got my 160 back, but you guys still owe me $73. Okay, go through this department, go back to the price department. Yeah, you guys still owe me $73 here. Okay, we can do that. But since you ordered it through a quote unquote third party, we can't refund it back to your bank account. It'll have to be on a promotional credit. What? Promotional credit means that I'm going to have to spend the money on Amazon when I might have wanted to use the money to buy anywhere else. Video games, maybe? I don't know. Because various other things that I want to buy that I don't want to have to get through fucking Amazon. So, I'm like, now according to this email, I got the receipts here. Your worker said go ahead and order the motherboard through the Amazon website. Now, what I was told was to order it through Amazon because if I ordered it through Newegg, if I ordered it through anywhere else, I would not get a price match, which means I wouldn't be getting my $73 back. She told me I'd be getting my $73. She got it written in there. I told her to write it down so it's on record that you guys owe me $73 on top of the 160. They weren't even going to refund me that $73 until I called. And then they were going to refund it back as a promotional credit because of some third party. No, I'm going to tell you something. I ordered it through the website as per the instruction on the email. Ordered it through the website. It doesn't matter if it's third party or not. Oh, because the seller is third party. That's bullshit. That is such horse shit. That is such horseshit. That's just them just scapegoating because their policy is they can return your money if you bought it through Amazon, but they can't return your money if you bought it through Treat Free Wares. Listen here, dumbass. I'm the one that paid the customer the money, so there should be no effect of you giving back the $73. What's the problem? It's just some dumbass policy, and it's just like, I'm done with Amazon. You guys can't ship your products. You can't ship your products properly, and you screw the customer over on their money anyway. So whatever. I'm done with them. That's that. That's the motherboard. This thing got shipped to me through Walmart. It's a little beat up, but I mean it's insulated at least, and So this is the GameMax Master M905 RGB version. I am glad I picked this thing up at the time that I did. It was on sale at Walmart, $95. Not expensive. These things jacked up to like $159. And then, well, the RGB version, they're out of stock. They're done. So that's that. Whatever. Nothing really I can do about that. But I'm glad I got this because these things are being out of stock. It's gone. The rest of them have just blue lights. So now I did open this. I did test it. Put my other build in it. And it's excellent. It does exactly what it's supposed to do on the 10. The 10 being this right here. These are filters. All the fans are filtered, save for the exhaust fan. But it's already filtered through the interior of the case, so all the intake air is being filtered. tape it so it's like I'm unboxing it again. Alright. I did kind of tear the styrofoam up, so if you were to get something like this, it's probably not going to be in this condition. Like, you know, all beat up. The styrofoam all beat up. And I try to get it back to closest stock so you guys can see me do the build. Keep checking here. Anyway. Fun part's trying to find room. Alright. Yeah. See, I gotta keep an eye on these handles because the handles will get pushed in and then it's twice as hard to get out. No, it's covered in already. Okay. Hang on. It's a big, it's a big daddy. It's a big one. Alright, cool. Look at that. Now I did a few repairs on it a little bit because this wasn't quite sticking, so I put some hot glue on there. It holds up as long as the holes are patched up. All right. So you got that filter there. And the power supply shroud pin goes up into that one. So yeah, these are not exactly the same. This one goes in the back where the power supply goes. So all the intake air for the power supply. Now exhaust should go out this way. Intake comes out through this way. So intake air will be filtered. It's this way. Pretty keyed, so yeah. Yep. Filtered, and they work. And that's one thing I wanted to test for was if these filters do work. They work. I checked the fans for dust. There might be tiny little particulates on those, but there's no like dust bunnies or anything like that. Take a full-size power supply. It's a very good, underrated. Nobody's talked about this. Nobody talks about this build, this PC case, even though it's one of the best. Okay. This comes off. This is very, very easy to remove and apply. Seriously. It's just little press switches. Little, not too sure what they're called, but your netting's in there. You can put your full-size 360 millimeter AIO up here. And, you know, you got your dust shield right there. Very easy to get in and out. It's not underneath and in the case and you gotta like undo the case and all that stuff. No, every one of these filters is accessible. I haven't opened the case. Notice that I have not opened the case. More filters. You got two fans on the front. I'm sure they would have put 3, but you got your 5¼ inch drive bays, of which there are 3 drive bays here. 1, 2, 3. Nice and flush. Most of your drives, of course, it's hard. You're not going to find like an angle drive or anything like that. Nice, flush, straight. So when you put your drives in, it ain't going to look out of place. Let's go ahead and open her up. You have acrylic glass over here. An acrylic window. Shouldn't say glass. It's not glass at all. It's acrylic. Which means durability and lightweight. So this plastic wrap will probably do that. We'll probably take the plastic wrap like off last or something like that. Big window. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 hard drive spots. All these are all hard drive bays. You have a power supply here, a power supply shroud. I'm going to go ahead and take it out. It's kind of screwed in. You can leave this in, take it out, whatever you want to do with it. I might leave it, I don't know. You have USB 3.0. 2 ports up here, USB 3.0. You have HD audio for the 2 ports, microphone and headphones. You have power switch, color LED, negative and positive, and a hard drive light. I'm going to have hard drive access light. I don't necessarily need it. You have your fans in here. They're 3-pin fans. And another USB 2.0 support. So you have USB 2.0 and USB 3.0. You have toolless drive bays up here for your 5¼ and take advantage here if I can get this out. Okay, there it goes. Not too easily, actually. It's in there pretty good, but it'll come out. This drive cage can come out. If you have video cards that go all the way over, like humongous, foot long, 15-inch long drives, they will fit in this. It has drive all the way up to 450 millimeters. Pretty sure that's what it said on the website with 450 millimeters. That's huge. Another advantage. This comes with the case. And toolbox. Of course, I didn't put it back in the case, but this right here, I can piece it together. I'm going to have to because I got to get a video card in there, and the video card I've got is huge. It's 12 inches long. So yeah, I will most likely have to use this. This right here, armature. This is your little foam pad. Put that on there, and you put this on there, and that right there is your armature. Mount it. Let's say like so. Put it right there. That is to hold your video card up. Take stress right off of it. Look at that. So can't wait to get. Hopefully I'll be able to use this. The width on this is a little narrow. I probably will need a longer screw. We'll see, because where the video cord's at, PCB is a little bit, it's not as wide as the top shroud, so we'll see, because I'll have to probably mount it to the PCB and not the shroud itself. That's no problem. I'd rather support the weight by the PCB or the back plate. The back plate, since the PCB is mounted to the back plate, putting lifting pressure on the back plate pulls the PCB up as well. And you know, the back plate's, it's a metal back plate. It's designed for that kind of stuff. That glove, I don't know if it's inside out or right side out. Who else is on the stream? Anybody? Okay. Yeah, how many live streams do you see of PC builds? Clearly, this is a DOS PC. Everybody give me flack on the internet. Oh, you got the wrong thing. You should have got a Ryzen. You should have got a Ryzen. No, you tell you what. You look at that Unify with all its features on there, and you can't get a Ryzen motherboard. A Unify, MSI Unify Ryzen motherboard with as many USB ports as that beast has got. Now, Unify X, sure, but you will miss out on your RAM slots. They only got 2 RAM slots. So, just be wary of that. And this has USB 2.0 support, but all the other ports are USB 3. They're like 3.2, Gen 1, Gen 2, or something like that. So, that's that. Go ahead and get this arm together so all the pieces are here. What else do I need to do? There might be some standoff stuff I might have to do. Standoff location should be okay, but the motherboard kind of has a... They're marked. No fly zones. So, it's just going to keep on rolling, huh? I got to pick up all these and put them somewhere. I don't need a drive-by, and we'll keep the shroud out. So, however many hard drives you got, or however many you want, will fit. Start putting componentry up together. Oh, ears itching. Okay. Everything's accessible there. I gotta see my standoffs. Obviously, let's get the motherboard in first. I don't think there's any kind of homework that we need to do before then. So maybe put the DVD drive in. I'm reusing it. I'm reusing this. Oh yeah, that's sweet. So I'm gonna. This doesn't have USB-C on the top little USB header port thing. Whatever they're gonna call it. So I'm gonna reuse this port. I'm gonna get a cord. There is a USB port on the motherboard. It's a USB C, and it's gonna go attached on the back of that. No problem. It's just a little cable, and it's got a port, and it's already set for that. 32 gigs of DDR4 32 megahertz RAM there, and this is the fastest. It's got the best timings out of like all the models I reviewed. So I thought about Kingston Fury, then I saw the timings on that, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's get this instead. So that's what I did. Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got a power supply. We'll put the motherboard in first. Then the power supply. Yes. Western Digital. 2 terabyte M.2. This is the fastest. I looked at Samsung, their 980 Pro. This is faster. 7,300 megabytes per second. That's 7.3 gigabytes per second transfer rate. I think you'll be fine on speed. Up to 7,300 megabytes per second read time. 1,200,000 IOPS. And I got a bunch of French. Let's see here. 1 billion bytes. Yeah, these. I kind of want to see the online debate because I know there's hard drives from the 1980s that are still operational. So hard drives, because they're mechanical, they're saying that they don't have a really good lifespan. I beg to differ because this has a lifespan of 1,200 terabytes. So my guess is how it works is you clear the data off, you can upload more, clear it off, and that just continuously stacks up until this eventually wears out. A hard drive, subjective. You don't really know when that drive's going to die. This you can kind of plan for M.2, but it's kind of ridiculous that you spend that much amount of money and you have a lifespan on it. And little ridiculous. A little bit of piece de resistance. Get a 13100F. What? Why would I do that when I can go 2 generations before 11700? 8 cores, 16 threads. And here's the kicker. A 13100F is a 4-core processor. This is double it. The 13100F has 8 threads. This has 16. This was $194 at Best Buy. Yeah, these were on clearance. This was a freaking steal because the 11500 that I was looking at, which is an i5, was $168. Coming from Hong Kong, all I would get is most likely the die and its packaging and all that stuff. No problem there. But I compared the performance difference between an 11500 and an 11700. If you find this sub $200, this is a freaking steal. There is no way that today you're going to find any i7 for less than $200. This made it. This right here, just like, because I was planning on 11.5, and then $30 more, and I get a freaking i7, 2 more cores and 4 more threads. Yeah, you can stick that 13100F where Shun don't sign. I am tired of all these PC builders giving terrible advice. The 11th gen shit is still good. Believe me. This is still good stuff. This motherboard, I'm going to tell you something. Price-wise, you can go with your B560s. Or, no, sorry, not B560. B760, because that will be the 12th and 13th gen stuff. So you get your B760, and then you wonder why you're power limited. You wonder why things aren't as reliable as they should be. You wonder why, you could have a better VRM. The VRM, 90 amps across 16 mirrored inductors. Beast. 90 amp inductors. There she is, still in pristine condition because I had to rebuy it, and this one, it got shipped the same way in that shitty plastic bag packaging. I mean, if you don't care about your customers, just say so. Don't care about their products or anything because very, very expensive. Okay. Let's set this down because it's a static bag. Keep static away from this thing. This has got me shaking already. Glove hanging onto it. Heat sinks. That's a giant heat sink. This is a giant heat sink. This is actually heat piped into the top VRM there. Can you guys see that? All those, that's all VRM stuff. You got your inductors. Behind that are MOSFETs. 2 8-pin connectors. Now that's something to be mindful for because you might need a bigger power supply to be able to handle what this thing wants. 6-pin PCIe power supply. The video card I'm running in the other computer will pull power from that connector there. I'm not too sure if I'm going to need that plugged in. It should be smart enough to understand that I've got plenty of power going to the board already. Most likely I'll have to have that plugged in. No problem there. There's a 24 pin. But that right there just goes to show that thing, yes, this motherboard is perfectly keyed for an 11900K overclocking beast processor. And thermally, you are not going to be thermally throttled by this motherboard. Between that and the Asus Tough Gaming. Now, Tough Gaming does not have all these USB ports on the back of here. There are 8 USB 3.2s. And then you got another USB here for, what does that say? Oh, that's a 10 gig USB. And then you got another one, USB-C. That's 20 gig. And you still got support for USB 2.0. So if you got some older hardware that doesn't like USB 3 ports, cool. Flash BIOS and flash CMOS. So it clears the CMOS, and you can reflash the BIOS. It has 2 BIOS chips. In fact, let me see if I can even find them. Right there. Now, they're tiny little things, but they're right down there, right by the switch. I mean, right there at that switch, there's 2 little diodes. Those are the BIOS. Now, this uses UEFI BIOS, so you can use the modern disk partitioning stuff. I can't remember off the top of my head what it is. But basically, it frees up your drive. If you got a 4 terabyte hard drive with Windows partition on there, and you want to use all 4 terabytes, you get a UEFI motherboard. Of what this is. That's pretty much standard practice these days, so nothing to worry about there. Some of your older motherboards might not have that supported. So, accessory packaging. The one thing I do need to have is the USB. Don't need it yet. Screwdrivers. These screwdrivers are specifically designed. We'll get these heat sinks off. I'll go ahead and get the. Yeah. We can go ahead and get some things installed over here. I'm not too sure about the process. Get the processor installed. Get a lot of things installed before I put it into the case. The standoffs, I'm hoping, are at the right spot. Suck if they're not. Get your own free keychain. Can I see chat on here? Through. Aha. like really right here. Cause I'm using my cell phone, and this is kind of new to me. Chat hidden. I don't want it hidden. I'm gonna see it. What's going on? See, I can't be over here checking this thing every 15 minutes just to see whether I'm not still live. I know this thing's very sensitive when it comes to Wi-Fi, which would suck if this thing goes dead. So let me see what's going on here. Probably smoke a cigarette. Watching this stream, probably smoke a cigarette. Don't worry, I'm keeping chat alive. All right. I didn't know if I was still live. Now I got live chat feed. YouTube wasn't even going to give me that. So thanks to 8Lug Bandit for keeping this channel alive. Because it seems to me everybody else is dying. Steve, that dark humor's for you, dude. I think Steve would shit himself if he saw this kind of bill. I got to get this glove back on. Because I have to take my glove off. Oh. Ugh. Steve was watching, don't you worry. Yeah. He'd say I'd be like, I got this motherboard. He'd be like, noise. What he would say. He wouldn't like go like ape shit like, oh my god, that's awesome, oh my god. No, he would just be like, now my fingers are gonna cramp. Oh my god, I hate nitrate gloves. This is why as a mechanic I don't wear this shit. Come on, give me my thumb. There. Alright, since I'm only using one M.2 drive, because of how this motherboard is configured, this motherboard, yes, this has 3 Gen 4 ports. PCI 4.0, Gen 4, M.2s. Got 3 of them. And then there's got one that's PCI 3.0. So, but to keep in mind, you start or to add more M.2s and the by 16 port where the video card goes. Instead of being 16 lanes, it's now down to 8 lanes. So be mindful of that. Get this screwdriver off that key ring. Make my job a little bit easier. Now we gotta peel plastic off before we put the motherboard in the PC, so we gotta make sure I get everything. And then we could play games like Starfield, which I've got for free because I got an AMD video card and it was part of that promotional deal. See, that's how you do promotions. Oh. Screw fell out. Hit my foot. Oh, this might suck. Because these things are tiny. I didn't know a screw was going to come out. I might need my magnet to be able to find it. It hit my foot, and it could be anywhere. And these things are tiny. Alright, Anyway, let's go ahead and do peel. Now these stayed in because they're permanent fixtures. Okay. All right, I'm gonna take my shoes off. Although it's probably best to leave my shoes on because anti-static. But I can feel where the screw went if I ever find it. This is the best table I've got. Okay, so there's that. And then you got these heat pads. They literally give you thermal pads for the back of this thing. And since we only need one, let's go ahead and get the drive out. What's chat saying? I can't see it. Smooth. Well, I figured they were all retained. I guess they're not. There's that. There we go. Jesus Christ, he's tiny. That's it. You won't even see this thing anymore. But man, that is tiny. Can you believe that's how small hard drives have gotten? Okay, so here's your manual you'll never read. Oh my dear God. The grill. Soft copy, binding individual arbitration. It's like warranty information, so there's hardly any kind of instruction manual with it or anything. I guess because they want to just put it all on PDF. But yeah, I kind of have a feeling I know what I'm doing. Although when it comes to formatting this thing, that's where I'm going to be drawing the line. So I'm going to need some help with that. Oh, because this is a expensive component. Don't worry, I'll find that other screw. Don't worry. Oh my God, it's so sweaty. Ugh. 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 I just need my textile here. I sometimes wonder if Midnight smells like Axe body spray. I don't smell like Axe body spray. I smell like ass body spray. Where's all the fingers at? Oh. Oh my God. Oh, in an effort to just keep everything nice and clean. Oh, God. Okay. And to be all sciencey and shit, right? Only goes one way. Now, they do have ones, they have models with heat sinks built on, but I don't need that. That gets plugged into there. Now, it's kind of like it's kind of like a NES cartridge in that it's going to be bent up like that, and you got to bend it down. So there's the standoff, so I got to Okay. Did come with extra stamps too. So I'm going to use both of those. Thought I was supposed to, but Came with a baggie with standoffs in it. There they are. Got some additional standoffs. Ah. Oh my God. I'm about to say fuck the gloves. I need scissors. Got a knife. Where's that tool at? Smooth. I know I'm taking my sweet time, but I gotta get some additional standoffs out of here. Oh, and by the way, I think we got an additional screw. Well, now we don't. Fuck. Okay. All right. These things are so freaking tiny. Oh, God. Okay, so that's ready to go. Now, I just put the heat sink on there. But before I do that, I gotta take the heat sink tape off. So, oh, I gotta do it from this end. Air bubble in it. Alright. Should be okay. Goes like this. And I got two screws there. What the hell? Okay, so it's a little weird. Make sure the drive's in there. Why would I use this? We use this and then fasten it down with the. Whew. That is going to have my windows in there. Well, if it doesn't put it down all the way. Okay. Now the tape itself is for the sticker. That's also thermally conductive. Yeah, there's nothing there, so I'd say it's good. And then it just attaches to these two standoffs over here. And if I can find one of those screws, I can get it plugged back in. Yeah, there should be enough thermal conductivity there. Gotta keep checking that. What's going on? Did you wash your ass? Did you wash your ass today? Who else is watching? That's it. So just one .2 drive, and I'll probably just have to get a magnet or something and go find that screw. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fasten that down. What else we got? I don't think that'll fit because there's a shooter granite screws. I got more standoffs just in case. Okay, so that's semi-mounted and underneath the heat sink like that. Oh man, that is. Whew. Yeah, I will need that screw. Who knew that that one screw was going to be my downfall? Because it's seriously like one tiny, like it'd be easier for me to find a diamond ring than to find that one screw. So probably before the end of this build, I gotta find it. I just bounced off my fucking foot. That's what pisses me off the most about it. It bounced off my foot. I felt it. It bounced. And gone forever. I cleaned my bed out like I should have. Cleaned up from underneath my bed. I'd probably be able to find it. Been told countless times, oh, clean it up. Tonight has not been a good night. I'm telling you that right now. It's not been a good night. Okay, there's some spare screws. I don't think so. I don't think there's going to be spare screws. All right. I'm sure you guys can see this. Been wanting to do that for damn near a month now. Woo! Unify. And I don't think there's anything else. Check the back of it. Okay, don't see anything. Alright. Okay. First step complete. I am gonna. Let's see what I have a magnet. I mean, damn. I mean, ooh. That did not need to happen. I didn't know that tipping it over was going to cause the screw to fall out. I had no idea. So, something to learn, folks. Already lost 2 screws tonight. How far could I have bounced? I don't know if it hit the. I know it hit the toe. How far could it have bounced? I'll have to pan it over with a magnet and see what comes up. I do have a magnet. That ruins the night right there. I don't even know why I even bother doing things. Okay. Now I need my screwdrivers. I am so disorganized, but you know, this is what happens when you get shoved into a closet space. You can't work on things out in there because you got copyrighted content that's going to be playing over. So let's see if I can borrow a spare for now. Yeah, these are two different kind of threads. I gotta find that screw. It needs to. It's not that small. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult to find. Okay. But it is seating. I can hear it. Okay. Checking for board kind of bowing to it. Okay, now that I got everything unwrapped here, standoff. I suppose. We'll see. I think this might be better to do it here, because at least standoff. If it was put on standoffs, my flex more. Look at that. Check chat here. Okay. 2. Get some more gloves. Hold up the shit. Wrong end. Come on. There you go. Okay. Oh my God. There. Let's just have a little protective tape on there. Vengeance LPX. Now there was some, I think P&Y had some RAM modules that are called Anarchy X. and then they rebranded it to something else. So I was like, damn, I could have got that. That would have been like how my, it would have fit my channel theme. And they were red and black. Okay, so there's a retainer clip in there. Okay. There's that. Okay. Hopefully they got enough clearance between each other. Should fit. You only go one way. My way. I was told that having just two modules might give you better performance because of airflow and thermal efficiency, but now I could get 16 or we'll go for the full 32. Now, why I showed out for 32 is because games like VR Chat that are RAM hogs, 32 is pretty healthy. That's double of what I had before, and I can't get my thumb to open the packaging to get the other two RAM out. Okay. There they are, more of them. Add some red to this theme. Looks like Christmas, but not quite. Yeah, it's on there. It's gonna be one of those. It wants to stick. So I gotta take my gloves off. There. Get that off of there. Oh, well, I got it. You know what? Dexterity wise. This is absolutely a flat pain in the ass. There we go. Slot, okay. It's kind of not wanting to go in. Okay. One more. Figured I got 4 slots, might as well use them. I want to see what that looks like on camera. Oh my dear God. Oh, that looks so good. Now, mind you, there's no RGB anything on this build. So, to have some contrast on it, that red and black, that's what I was going for. Definitely needed that kind of theming. Okay, now, last thing on the list, and what I might do, I got it screwed down in here somewhere. I'll just do the build so far and then get to it. I can't even take that heat sink off. Ugh. Come on, there you go. These gloves are such a pain in the ass. I gotta have them because the next part ain't gonna be cheap to get if I get screwed up. What I'm hoping for is that this build is nice and clean. And I don't have any problems, no ram lights, nothing stupid. I think I do want to check on is, of course, don't have any power. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, the one light. Okay. Alright, cut the tape on the video. I need to post that video, maybe. This comes with a prepackaged heatsink. If you got a cooler already, which I've already got, we're using my old cooler. Kick this in the creek. Like how Mike does in Blair Witch Project. Kick that fucker into the creek. So, until i7, I never thought in my entire lifetime that I would be able to get an i7. I thought I wouldn't qualify for an i7. Here it is in my possession. A nice, glorious i7. Now, these things have been standardized for a long, long time. There are no Thermal Grizzly socket surrounds for this, unfortunately. Checking the pin quality, make sure everything's there. You can remove this. A lot of them just pop it off with the application of the CPU. I'm not going to do that because I don't like doing that. Okay. Very, very tiny, very fragile. Okay. Should be a locator. Pin 1. There's a little dot right there that shows you where pin 1 goes. Pin 1 is where the triangle's at. Woo! And that's it. Okay. Now we have our thermal paste and all that stuff, but I want to mount the motherboard in there first before doing any of that. So the motherboard is ready to go. It's ready to drop in. My standoffs, though, I got to be careful of those because I want to make sure I've got the exact number of standoffs and the exact placements. I might have to take all these up. I mean, it would be kind of dumb to put standoffs underneath the heat sinks, but shit. You never know with this kind of company. Man, that is just that contrast. I could have got black ones, but nah. It's not really out yet. Put it past them to put standoffs underneath. Okay, since the other screw's already been removed, you got 2 more M.2 drives there. Okay. So one there, this one here, one of these needs to be taken out. So along the top edge, those are good. One there. I might just have to take that back out again. It's one of those dealios where you gotta not a fan of that. Popping noise. Yeah, they did. They put a standoff hole right there, right underneath the heatsink, because of course they would. Okay. Other than that, everything seems to be going okay. And those are really small screws, so they're designed for that. 3, 2. I don't need that one. So that one's got to come out. I don't think they give you a wrench for that. Well, they give you a standoff wrench, did it? Maybe. I've got my own wrench, so. But I can go and get it and use it. And we'll be right back. does have cautions on the back of it to not use certain standoffs in certain locations. It's 5mm. No. 3 seconds. Well. Come on. Yeah, they're nice and tight in there. Okay. Okay. That's that standoff. And one there, down. I think I can move the whole thing down. Across the top row. Top row, so it goes to the bottom row. Okay. So there's 3 along the bottom row. That's the difference between many ATX, ITX. I know, it's a long process here. Now, I need one additional standoff. There's probably standoffs in there, but I've got standoffs already. And probably standoffs in that motherboard case. A whole lot of room to work in there. Come on. Come on. Enough. I feel it's good enough. All right. Ready to drop in. too sure about this. There we go. I'm not too sure about this pre-installed shroud kind of stuff. But line up. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so the IO shield's already there. Processor's in. Everything's so fucking delicate. Okay, now we need screws. That's where they're at. And I'm going to take these off because I want to need as much dexterity as I can muster. Okay. Okay. I used the previous build. Okay. Using black screws. I know you're not seeing much. But, okay. Oh. I'm trying to check the, because my chat is on the bottom of the screen. So it's like I can't really read chat. Okay. Well, yeah, I know that. 77%. Okay. So I'll make sure the phone's not going dead. Okay. Another screw in. I'm also not too sure where to put the camera for the boring stuff. This is the boring stuff. Yeah, I know the orientation is locked. Okay, what's going on here? Does it matter? It's just gonna have that on top because I moved the camera. Big heat sinks are cool, but when it comes to getting screws out, We're getting them in place. I think for the fans, I will connect them to the motherboard because there is a fan control software that will ramp up with everything else. I might be able to get more efficiency out of these fans. I just need it to stick. Come on. Right damn screwdriver. Three more. Flip this thing around very, very carefully. One place I haven't tried. I bet you probably bounced all the way over here. It's in this room somewhere. Just making my job easier because these other two screws are up on top. And they are buried back in here. Start slipping. I'll use this one. Okay. One more. on. Back. Get this to stick. Ugh. Don't like that. There. Okay, I got one more. I thought that was done. No, I ain't done yet. I got one more in that corner, which isn't too bad. Why is that one not sticking? I thought I did that one. Didn't I do this one? It's not. And if it's a bad standoff, I gotta take this whole blower back up. Alright, let me try a different screw then. Not having a good time. Things tend to go pretty smoothly, except when things don't want to go smoothly. I think it's a bad standoff. Bad standoff. Fuck! I am not taking this board back up. Just soon leave it blank. Because I gotta take up the entire fucking motherboard to do it. for one standoff. And some of these are real pain in the ass. It's like way back in here by this heat sink. They are not easy. Okay. Alright. I got some other screws I can use. I can force the thing. Maybe a different thread count, but seriously, good enough. Won't even see it anyway. Alright. And guess what? I do have some spare screws. Use any ones of these. Use any one of these as a replacement for the screw that got lost. They're exactly the same. Screws are screws are screws are screws are screws. I don't care. Okay. Oh my God. What's that? Okay. That's set. This goes in there. Like so. Stick. These are my spares. That I use. Any flying threads. There's a flying thread. I don't know if there's a right gauge. Keep checking. Okay. loose. The standoff itself is rotating, so threading it in. Enough. Okay. Whew. At that halfway point. Okay. 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 I think to avoid mess, we're going to go ahead and go with the video card. So this right here, life savings right here, okay? Woo! That quick start manual, support information, warranty card. Clean up a little bit here because this is getting a little crowdy. Woo! Okay. I need to connect SATA first. What do I need to do? Shouldn't have to worry about too much because what I want to do is I want to save the back access of the motherboard later because I gotta put thermal paste on and clean up some standoffs too. Whew. Okay. Now, there's not too much to worry about now. I do have to unwrap the plastic off of it and stuff like that, but that one and this one. They're thumb screws. But what's nice about these, I'll show you here in a second. These are removable. They don't break away. remove them. If you upgrade or change your motherboard and your orientation goes to a different slot, and all you have to do is put this back in and change the slot. Math. Okay. All right. I mean, if you really want to apples on this, you bought a very expensive game console, and it is just the video card. That video card there is heart attack fuel. Oh, God. Most other YouTubers don't have to worry about shit like this, you know? Oh, well, you know, I broke into a million pieces. I'll get views. Somebody like me, though, come on. My son's stuff past. Some tabs to make this easier. There we go. Already feels lighter. One of these. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Just roll it up. Just roll. All you gotta do is roll. Come on. Come on. Don't make me have to take my gloves off. Oh. There. Come on. Come on. Just get off of me. This is. Yeah. Let me go on the top here. Hold the card in a different position here. I've seen reviews for this thing, and they unbox it and all that, and then they install it, and they don't even. Oh fuck! They don't even peel the tape off. They just leave it on there. Okay, I gotta get that bullshit off of there. What the hell? Guys, I'll be right back. Hell, I don't even know if I'm still live. Still charging, so. We use the rest of our alcohol on everything else, didn't we? Yeah. Started to say. Some of the glue came off the tape. Undoing tape off the card. This might work better. It might be gentler. There. Little rubber gloves. All right. Here goes. Take the cover off. Full-fledged here. Two out. There. You don't know, you just don't know, you don't understand how much of a heart attack this thing is. Okay, it was $389 when it was on sale. It is now doubled in price. It is now $625. So, okay. There's a little bit of a wobble to it. going to take care of that. I'm going to mount the. I'm going to mount. I'm just going to start tossing things in boxes. I just need that out of the way. Because now we got the pinch shitting moment out of the way. God damn. I mean, it's harrowing close here. Can I just... I just keep saying it. I don't know. We're up to 2 hours already. Okay. I mean, I just want you to look at that. Now, they're not touching. So I don't have to worry about that, but... Holy shit, dude. You know? Because, like, well, gee, you want the best motherboard, you want the best everything, and then you put it all together and something ain't right, something ain't mathing. Oh my god. Woo. I do have room for the motherboards, or they got power supply, so I'm grateful for that. One of these is HDMI. So we got, there it is. I mean, Okay. We'll put it somewhere where I wouldn't lose it. Wanted to put there it is. Okay, cool. Whew. Let's put this on there. Clean up just a little bit more. I just can't believe how low that is. I figured it'd be up a little bit higher, but yeah, I need to get the sag off of it. In fact, I can do that now before I even install the processor. Go ahead and do some sag prevention. parts, tools. Spreading everything everywhere. There it is. More room. More room in my room. Okay. So this gets oriented behind. And I think we'll see. I don't know about width. I might have to change the screws out. Roll down there. It'll do it. Barely. Okay, so it only goes one orientation. Fasten on these knuckles here. Oriented right. See, I can't pull this out far enough where it'll rotate freely. I can get it mounted. Vertical. There's vertical. Thinking vertical might be my best bet. Oh, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, it's not going to match. Even at the lowest point, so let me try vertical orientation. I'll try it without the foam insert. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. So, oh my God, literally, literally okay, I can still probably work with that. But yeah, you can tell that I had to remove that hard drive shroud. Oh my dear God. Yeah, the weight is leaning on it. Whew. Okay. So yeah, if that screw was a little bit longer. So it's like, yeah, they planned for the length, but they didn't plan for the width. And yeah, I mean, these things can be as seriously, they can lengthen out the heat shroud very, very far on these things, and you know, it's not that bad. I mean, it's still, yeah, it's still supported. It's just, whew, holy shit, dude, you know. And yeah, that's a metal backplate. So this is a non mess around kind of board, because, and I specifically wanted this. The back of the die is not open air, like it's a closed back of the die. There's thermal pads everywhere. So the memory is thermal padded, the back of the die is thermal padded. So that whisks away heat from the back of the die. Thus, you're going to get cooler core temps. Now, the radiator is not soldered to the heat pipes, but there are airflow holes that go through the heat pipes, kind of like what Sapphire's design has. So it's a beast. You got your blow through, triple fan setup. I definitely wanted a triple fan, because if we're going all out, we're going all fucking out. Okay? Now, we're about done with this build. I just don't want to have any pants shittingly scary moments to where, oh, something ain't working right. I will shit myself. Screw that I was missing. I don't. It's pretty much covered up by the graphics card. Okay. Rotation goes like this. So what I do goes around, back, fits, one goes one way. Very happy about that. Got some thermal paste. This is from my previous build, so whatever. I'm not too sure if it's good, bad, whatever. It's thermal paste, thermal paste. So we're going to do an X formation. Top. And then I'm going to put dots at each corner, or at each blank spot. That way I know it's got good coverage. Fan faces towards the I use yeah. Plate up. Uh, let go. Well, why not? There. Let me take a breather. Come on, get out. This is not easy. Can't see a thing. Come on, catch. Come on. Come on, catch. Okay, well, let's just play the game of bucket and go down here. This one here just wants to fight me. Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Am I going into something, or am I just... Oh, God. Get back under here. Put positive pressure on that. There. There. The idea that you can orient this. I feel like it needs to go up a little bit, but I think it might be okay. That one there is just fighting me. It needs to come back. Now it's in the right spot, I think. Come on. Don't make me chase you. There you go. Ugh. Never again. I pulled the pin. It landed in my shoe. No, it didn't. view coverage here. It's looking good. Oh my God, I can't set anything down. Alright, let's get mess out of the way. This is the fan. Just make sure I'm not breaking anything. Fan. Okay. Well. Okay. Mm. 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 There. Alright. I gotta rotate this. It'll still spin the right way, it's just that the fan heater's a little too short. This build is taking entirely too much time. A message. Oh, I gotta wash my feet. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to reorient this cage to go back in. Okay. Ugh. Getting messages, I'm not seeing them because I'm too focused on doing this. sure I'm doing this right. Other side. Other side. It's gonna fight me, isn't it? There. Just do one side. Curled in. Yeah. Come on. You get to see. Come on. There. How much do I fold over these things to make it work? Okay. CPU fan. This way. Oh. There. Now I know it'll at least reach. Too dumb. Can't flip it the other way. It's too far over. I'm looking at it, seeing if I can use this thing at all. Do something. Yeah, might be able to do something. soon as it locks. It's like, mm, nope. Nope. Oh, clearance is so tight that I could let, like this right here. If I were to put spacers and just lift this up a little bit more, no, I wouldn't even need spacers. Literally like a cardboard insert. A cardboard insert would do it. Yeah, that is looking good. Looking really, really good. This is not a fuck around computer. I'm just checking for it's bowing. Doesn't look like it. So. Alright. Yeah, I probably will need an intake fan there. It's literally gonna pull air through the bottom of the case here. It'll do it, but damn, you know. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started on drives here. This just comes right out. Okay. Now, my hard drives are in the other computer because I needed one to stream, and I thought I'd be able to use my hard drive to stream, so I could have just added it part of the build process. But I didn't, so we're good. Okay. Figure out where my drives are even at. There they are. So, E-player goes in there. Let's get these. Tool screws. Now I gotta get to the front of the case. Get down here. Squeeze that. These little pins, push pins. Squeeze and push. You know, one side. Pick it up. Good sign that you don't hear a bunch of shit rattling around. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Careful, don't put any stress on it. Oh. Okay. Here. Oh. Yep. Metal mesh front. Didn't even get dusty. Your filters right here, right in front of the fans. And in fact, when I touch the fan, there's a little bit of an airspace void, so they're not blocking any airflow. It's almost like they thought ahead on that and said, yeah, let's not have the okay, that's out of the way. Clearance and tightness. I can put more screws in, but I need screws in this. Whew. I kind of slip cords underneath the video card and try it that way, but I'm on, sweetheart. How to? Oh, and I need to calibrate. Where's this going to go? I need to pop this out. Place the strap back up. So just push these in. 5 1/4 inch driveway. If it's a computer standard, it's like, you know, why limit yourself, you know? Smack! I'll put some additional screws in. Might not use that. Let me see what happens when I use the toolless. I'm gonna have a gap in there to get the Gapplebees. Kind of like how the mesh on this drive matches the mesh on the ventilation. That's flush. All right. Looking at the orientation. Good enough. Okay. There's gonna be some gappage there because it's not exactly mathematically accurate here. That goes to USB. Okay. Still USB is going up through there. I'm going to do some cable management. Run it alongside with everything else. Run it underneath and by the other cords and go up here and reach. Okay. Now I got some system fan. Well, I don't have to worry about those. That is USB, which goes in the front. Power switch. Oh God, even. Well, I've got 3 fans there. They put a fan header like right underneath. Put a fan header. Is it seriously gonna just say that again every time? Right underneath where the video card's at. So, system fan 6. Sorry. I gotta figure out power, so I gotta look at the manual before I start dicking around with a bunch of shit that I don't know about. So, let me get some shit going here. Things that we don't need anymore. What do we got? Behind LEDs. Okay, so I might have to orient some system fans. Something else. Fan 5. I got something clear back here. Okay, I can go with that. I suppose. Take a look at what we got going on here. Where's cable management? So, Alex there. This is the system fan. This goes to LED stuff. I'm kind of wanting all the LED stuff on the back. Stuff we'll deal with once and then like never again. That's terminated there. There's some fan headers we'll probably never use. That's that. Two fan headers. There's two front fans. Now if they don't reach, I can easily get stuff back. So here we put a pain in the ass. LED USB stuff I might not have to mess with. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with here. RGB stuff. I'm not gonna worry about it. Somebody's up in there. Not hurting us all. Just a fan. One. Let's see if I can run it underneath the heat sink. Shit. Good. But I can't. So I won't. I just plug every one of them on the bottom if this reaches. It does. Okay. We have an exposed jumper. That's fine. Okay, that's not good. That's not too bad. This is a little bit kind of funky, but not much I can do about that. We'll deal with that orientation some other time when we have to clean it or something. So, man. tool next to it. Okay, fans are installed. Oh my God, we're up to 3 hours. I gotta look on the back of the PC case and find out which one is power. I gotta look at this one because this one's gotta go there. Yep. We'll do it this way because it's a lot cheaper. Up and down all through the case just so I can audio, HD audio. This is going to be USB. USB. I'm going to leave the hard drive light off. Power LED is power switch. Power 1, so I will have to read the motherboard manual and find out what power 1 is. So I don't feel like cooking stuff right now. Where's the manual at? Manual would be in this. That's all the stuff you need. Say a hard drive. Well, I got M.2 for Case care. Did that. Did that. Connecting the front panel. JFP1. JFP1. Yeah. Yeah, so good thing I looked, because I would have probably plugged this in the wrong way. Probably ain't able to see it, but switch. There. Plus, minus. I guess it doesn't really matter because all we can do is make contact. Here's power switch. LED goes to plus. Let me just deal with this. I need to get this little stuff out of the way. Keep these two jumpers together. Power switch doesn't really matter because all it does, power switch does is send a signal across from positive to negative. Just connects it. Okay. Positive to one side. Positive to the left. And to the right. Okay. That's where it exits cable. I'm not too sure. Okay. Wiring is done. Fans hooked up. LEDs are already oriented and installed. So that one goes back. Fans, cool. So RGB should work. One little piece of the puzzle left. future, I might want to upgrade this. Wait. I wish you could feel the weight of this thing. It is heavy. Very heavy. We got some cable management, safety and compliance information. So yeah, in multiple different languages. Bag of cords. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Comes with a new power cord. I recommend using this one because this is going to be rated for your system. Look at the thickness of that. PCIe. Okay, so there's a pin out for PCIe. This is something of contention. I want you to look at this. I guess these are the same gauge, but I mean they packed a lot more on there. That is what they consider to be a 16 pin. These are two 8 pins right here to get you your 16 to be able to be in compliance with PCIe 3.0 or ATX 3.0. It's a new standard. They put this on the new video cards, and lots of cooked video cards just because of this bullshit right here instead of using these 8 pin outs. So I like my video card because it uses the standard typical by 8 instead of the whole PCIe by 16 thing. Silica packet, don't eat that. It's taped. Now, I wanted a modular one because I don't have to deal with many cables if I got a modular power supply. So, using a modular allows me to fit the ports that I need in here. This is a 5-pound brick. And this isn't even the most powerful unit they've got. There's specifications on there. I'm guessing that's, yeah, 750 watts over 12 volts. Good, cool. You can flip it upside down so the label is this way. Or if you put it in a case like that, your label's facing that way. And that's how I'm going to place it in the case. Got rubber grommets. I don't know if it came with these screws. It's not math in here. Oh, okay. Okay. Good there. Good deal. Now, let's see. I can use silver screws. Aha! It come with 2 screws. Cable management. I'm not a big fan of zip ties because you use them once and they're done. So if you need to change a few things or something ain't quite orienting just right, well, your SOL. Okay. Four screws. How do we do? Got another cord here. My secondary here. Woo. Now, 750X, if they had one, that's what I wanted. But I got it. 750E. Arm 750E is good enough. And the nice thing is this is 600 watts compatible, so it will prep itself for over voltage protection. All this got all the protections you need. Man, that is a block. Solidly blocks up a ventilation here. So here. Two USB 2. Cord management's not too bad. Put these back until I need them. So we don't use these until you're absolutely positive that everything's out of the way. Start putting some cables in. Obviously you need a 24 pin. Okay, this looks like it's everything oriented. Woo. That's a freaking snake. I like. Watch your feet because we might be.
Look at the numbers.
The lot number.
Look at the name.
Name is Moonlit Frost 210180. Name Moonlit Frost 306364.
Oh, they got different. But look here, art.
Moonlit Frost. They're both Moonlit Frost.
Yeah, and the art number is 104.
104, but the lot number is completely different. Now,
They can't give them the same name.
which side do I put where?
That on the left.
I would say this goes to the power supply end, and of course, look at my whole lineups where I gotta get this big fat cable right there. Well, this is where it goes, and there's the two cable holes that go right to it. So you tell me which one I need to feed this thing through.
You'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Because you're smart. You're smart that way.
Let's see, it uses all the terminal ends. These couple together. Doesn't look like it's keep them separate. See, I got half a mind to just kind of lead it in front because that takes off the most amount of strain and allows me to pivot this up in the position that I need to put it. It may not look pretty, but it is the most practical. Oh, God. I gotta do wire gymnastics here because they feed. Oh, my God. Better off to flip it upside down. Stress on that, it would be bad. Lockable. Oh, that ain't gonna work. So I gotta do core gymnastics here. And where I need to go. Okay. Okay. One of those holes there. Son of a... Come on. In there. Come on. Just one more. Come on. Ugh. I can't get the USB 3.0 unplugged. I'm going to break the board doing it. Oh, God. You got the perfect spot for it. Tell you what, we'll go up through here. I swear, it's just way too much strain trying to do mental gymnastics with it. I don't like that. Ugh. Yeah. Oh. No pressure. No pressure. There's lots of pressure. Woo! Still alive. God. I don't think I need that. Some SATA. Wait a second, is this directly SATA? Nice. Okay. 3 of them. Bridge. Cool. Get their own individual. So I want 2 of those. Okay, these are here by right 8. 4 of these. Need all 4 of them. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay. I don't know. Just by 8, 2. Let me get all the PCIe ones out and see what we're looking at here. Ones that are not sistered. Okay. Not sistered. We'll plug that end into the power supply end as it can go towards the video card. CPU, they're labeled. CPU, direct cable. This is the CPU. Now, probably, I don't know. Just oh man, you're kidding me. Oh my God, I wish I was kidding. Damn. I know that one. Yeah, that's not gonna reach. Shit. Well, guess what, folks? Have your cords arranged before you install your motherboard. Because, oh, we're talking fucking millimeters. At least I know those will move a little bit. Come on. There. Come on. Come on. I am not removing this entire fucking motherboard over 2 cables. That is ridiculous. I mean, it just baits you like. I just gotta go in just to put a fucking quarter-inch. There. Okay, now we gotta do some cord gymnastics with it. Okay. Alright, at least we got plenty. So they're coupled together. Go ahead and go for this one. There are 215 cords that go in a computer. That's one. Don't need that. You need these. And I'm hoping I got some Molex. No, I don't have to use an adapter. CPU cord. Cable, better cable organization than the last PC build. I'm trying to think how I did that. It was kind of like miraculous here. Heat sinks in the way. Okay. All right. Yes. Emolex. Now for the video card. Seriously, I can just attach PCIe directly to the front. Two of these are the one's a sister one. I'm not a big fan, but hey, what am I gonna do? I'd have to run it through that. Motherboard stuff. And this is all the PCIe stuff. Whoa. Once they're in there, man, they tough to get out. Oh my god. Whoa. This 24 pin is ridiculously tight. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Just gotta be able to see. I'm putting shit. Oh my god. There. Set that aside. These face upside down. These ones have to be Siamese together. Siamese. We're good. No. Oh, I can't see. There's the pen. Lock. Work. I am Siamese just right. Ooh, why can't they just make an 8-pin? Why is it gotta be a 6-pin with an extra 2 pins? I can't get oriented. Mm, mm. Mm. So it's gonna be one of them blind ones where I gotta be able to just push it in there. It doesn't help that this is not. It's just fighting me. The cable itself is so stiff. There. It should all be going together at once. And they ain't. You just pop. It'll go right out. Mmm. It's the 6 pin. It's the 8. Where is that one going? I don't have a clue where that's going. I gotta do this twice. I'm gonna switch to the other port. Doesn't make any difference to the other. Come on, lock in place. Come on. All you gotta do is go in. The 6 pin will go in just fine. Try and put an 8 pin in, it just pushes it right back out. Don't make me have to do the CPUs. Every single step of this build has just been just fight. Is it trying to make it to where it's more worth it? Because I just get exhausted afterwards. I'm just like, finally, why couldn't it just do that the first time? Like this. Like, there's the pinhole. And it just pushes itself to the side. There. Siamese right? Should be. Well, I try to get this one in. Oh, it's keyed in some aspect or another. I can't go that way. It cannot go that way. There's no way. It's keyed. It's keyed. It's keyed. You telling me that it's keyed in such a way? No. No. Can't see. Got a shadow. My guess is that's probably what it is. I gotta plug in one end of the power supply, so it can't be oriented that way. Okay. If it's a matter of simplicity, I don't care. Simplicity for simplicity's sake, I don't care. This is ridiculous. So this makes it easier so you can see. Now I need at least useful fit. There it is. Okay. My big thing is I just want to do some stress relief on this. And I'm not going to use that extension. Put that in. So I'm going to do it like this. Different. PCIe. PCIe. It ain't attaching. Oh, we got a big problem. We got another PCIe to attach, and I don't know. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So this is gonna do double duty, and it ain't gonna fucking reach. Fuck! I don't have another PCIe port to work with. I do have a few 6 pins, but see, fuck, 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 fuck. Most likely it'll tell me I don't have enough power because I gotta feed that 6-pin PCIe on the bottom. I might be good. I don't know. I don't think they'd be that absent-minded where they only feed you that much power, but you know, you got your PCIe ports on the bottom that you gotta feed power to as well. So, I don't know. There you go. Fucking break the port. Piece of shit. I want to Siamese properly. There. Stick together. Suck. Get all this done. Push it on there. Make sure it's good and tight. All right. Get our 24 pin connected. Connected. Now what I could do is a status check, see if it's going to boot without the drive's attached, and then patch them later. So this is a good time to start testing out componentry, because this is pretty much your complete build. I don't have a single drive in here except for the spare drive up on top. Molex. So I need that, and I will need SATA for the LEDs. Okay, I didn't need that yet. I'd say this is a penultimate build here. My hard drives are in the other case, and until I get Windows installed and successfully booted in place and all that stuff, I probably won't do anything with those drives until I know that this thing is status green. There. Damn. Fight. What are we up to? Oh my god, 4-hour build. I have no idea if it recorded any of it. Molex. No, need it. Unless they got the board power from that. So, I don't think I need it. So all that does is feed power to that. It's the only thing I've got to run is RGB. I got to run 2 cables for it because I do have an adapter. What cable management? I don't need that. Looks like I already got the fans connected to the motherboard. So the motherboard's powering the fans directly. Cool. Okay, so everything's hooked up. Triple check. I'm not using another SATA. Bolex SATA. All right. Yeah. I'll be working, which RGB is nothing. Adapter. Now, these down here are sharp as shit. Upside down. Yes. So we gotta hope. There, enough. Ugh. There. Thing. All right. All right, let's play a game of fuck it. cable organizing. Okay. Yeah, the upstairs is not so bad. Took off some of the stress because I didn't need to mount anything there. This is about good enough. Well, maybe not. Maybe I just sneak it in here because something's got to change. Here we go. That's where it's all just fat, you know. Everything's tucked down in here. Some stress relief. And if I can get that to spin. I'll just check it under there. There we go. Seriously, this is what the basement's for. That's what the basement's for. Okay. Alright. We can't put our fan trap back in because we just can't. We just can't. There's some feed holes up through there, but seriously, I'm gonna call it tonight and get this thing running tonight. With Windows 10 partition, and then, oh my dear God, that program. We got 3 fan headers down here. Holy shit. It actually worked. Okay. I think we're ready to rock and roll. So, let's get the front panel on. I'll wrap it up from here. I think I got left to do is install some hard drives, my old ones, and that's it. They're already in the computer. So I thought it was going to be live streaming, but guess what? Tell you what we're going to do. Last thing off. There's that side. There's that side. Radiator shroud on. Missing some thumb screws. Thought I had all the thumb screws in this spot. I did have one here somewhere. Couldn't have gone far. Right over spilled milk. Out. Still a bit of a mess, but operational. Or at least, let's hope. Whoo! 4 hours and 14 minutes later. What time is it? Oh my God, almost 2 o'clock. So hopefully everybody enjoyed. This has been a stressful experience, and we still don't even know if it's going to work or not. So I don't know. Cross your fingers, best I can do, and this is a good looking back pattern. Plenty of connectivity. I can actually clean up my cable mess back here. HDMI, I'm ready for dual monitor setup right off the bat. It's beautiful. It really is. Now, hopefully this power supply works, because if it doesn't, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to pack up everything back up again and get a RMX ARM 750X instead of a 750E, because I'm surprised there's not. Is there something on this? But nope. I used the wrong cable here. Nope. That's just one end. So that's it. The rest is just SATA stuff, low power stuff, so that's not gonna work for us. So go ahead and set it down there, boot it up. Hopefully everything works. And I will see you guys on the next stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Click that notification bell. I don't know if I'm still alive. Apparently I still am. And yeah. Definitely being streaming some new games. I got plenty. I've got Horizon 5 on the way. So I got it. So night everybody.